Trendsetter, I got style for you. Ain't seen you at the top, it's been a while for you. Big you up and they look down on you. Take one loss, no one's around for you. I won't stop, no, 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 no. I won't stop, I won't stop. I won't stop, no, 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 no. I won't stop, yeah. I'm so handsome. All in Carmine's with my Benz, I'm so fancy. No romancing. Got my baby and she right, she make you vanish. No time to play, got book dates. Had a plan, only had to wait. Always knew I'd make a way. Send a bill, they send a pay. Keep it real, keep the record straight. Keep it real, no time to fake. All authentic in my own lane. I am me till I'm in the grave. Trendsetter, I got style for you. Ain't seen you at the top, it's been a while for you. Big you up and they look down on you. Take one loss, no one's around for you. I won't stop, no, 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 no. I won't stop, I won't stop. I won't stop, no, 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 no. I won't stop, ooh, never panic. Get a worry, send it up and then advantage. Yeah, I can't stand it. Out of all the way you move and see you scrambling. On offense, no defense. Still strong, no weakness. Used to say I wouldn't beat this. Now they wish they could beat this. Tables set, now tables turn. God's plan, don't say a word. Know the price, cause I know my worth. My time, get what I deserve. Trendsetter, I got style for you. Ain't seen you at the top, it's been a while for you. Big you up and they look down on you. Take one loss, no one's around for you. I won't stop, no, 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 no. I won't stop, I won't stop. I won't stop, no, 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 no. I won't stop, won't stop.
Welcome back, guys. It's Monday night, word of mouth. Back after a hiatus. Haven't seen most of you guys since Wisconsin. Been kind of laying low. Not feeling great. But we're back and ready. Spring break's over too, so we're all ready to go. So big things. What's going on right now? We got the World Qualifier going for. It's on Easter. It's the top 8, your best 8 scores in the weekly event. There's prizes for it too. There we go. You don't have to turn it off, man. Dave, you can play that thing. That's what we're here for. Play along. But what we're going to do tonight is we're going to kind of simulate. So there's questions in there about cost of doing it, yada, yada, yada. You can buy your way in. And look, there is a group of people that we just decide, like, if I said I wanted to go qualify this week and play Easter, I'd go qualify for Worlds and play Easter. Okay, cool. I don't really care to. The prizes aren't that great for the events, which there's a good and a bad thing. For me, it's not a good thing because, I mean, look, I was going to go get a pretty decent prize for playing 20 games maybe. So what it's going to do, though, a good thing for the rest of the players, for those that might be on the cut line or cusp of not making it, you're not going to be fighting bangers in every for that whole thing, because it's really just not a financial viable thing to do. It's really not, because if it takes me 20 games and I might get, and it would put me in top 8, well, 8th place only pays $95. So if I play 20 games, that's 100 right there. I'd actually lose $5 to play to make Worlds. And that's for me if it takes me 20 games. So I'm not going to keep doing that. I'm going to do that 1 week because I got a much better return playing the game. Or for those that are bangers that are out there playing commercial more, they get a better return playing the daily, the Freaky Fridays, 18-hole contest, closest to the pin, whatever. It's not that events mode. So I have a feeling like you're going to just know who's fighting out with whom all through those games there. So we're going to kind of simulate it. I'm going to definitely play 8 games of Easter. If you guys want to play an invite on them, great. I'm in on that. If you want me to just play them as contest games, we're going to do that. We can do that too. We're not going to do them as the Glory 18. I'm sorry, as contest games. We're going to do 18 holes. That way we're getting a more randomized tee box approach rather than me randomizing it myself. But we'll keep track and see where it puts me and see how many games it might take me. First thing I want to do though is I definitely want to. Let's go. We had a great time in Wisconsin. Finished poorly. Man, guys, I just can't handle that long of a day of playing. I can't take sitting down for an hour and a half or so in between matches. I really can't stand playing on a different machine, and not even different machine, like different machine each game, but physically a machine, one with a 35-inch monitor, one with a 55-inch monitor, one with a deck that's coming off, one with a perfect machine, one in 720p, one in 1080p. I don't like it. I don't like it. Hard to adjust. And then physically, too. Sitting down just destroys me for a while. I could play 12 hours straight without a problem. Playing for an hour on, hour off, hour on, it's a little bit tougher. So that's good. I don't know if you guys saw. I think I now have, I'm going to say I have the 3 greatest rounds ever played. Maybe not 3 greatest rounds, but the best game in 3 different categories. One for an events mode, blind events mode, the 51 under. Okay, that hasn't been touched yet. That's with a missed putt and a layup, too. Thanks, Steve. 2, best round against Golden Tee Par, 7 better. No one's close. Luna got a 6 on Baja, and I don't think there's been any other 6s. And then once again, in a live play event, sorry about that, big dog. Nate, sorry, my man. A 5 better on Easter in match play of the first round in Wisconsin. I'm disappointed that we don't have it. We don't have the full video, but you can see the ending of it. You got to see one more hole out. So that was good. It was a pretty boring one, though. And I almost got 2 more, too. So we were close to that 7 better, but I got to think now. I mean, maybe it's time for people to recognize. Let's take a look, though. First thing I want to do, let's take a look at the event. It's actually a really fun one. I played 2 games earlier. It's really good. Now, the bag I'm going to use is a 3-driver bag. Hey, Neil. Hi, buddy. But a 3-driver bag. My 3-driver bag, it's fine. I basically don't have a 4-iron. I got my high lofted clubs in there still. You're going to see why I'm choosing to do that here. You're going to have a lot of drivable par 4s. I think maybe even a drivable few par 5s. So having the extra woods in there is more important than having irons. All right, first hole. Pins at the back, 285. What's our carry distance for a high 6 wood? About 280. Big elevation change. 6 wood's perfect here. I just can't do what I did the first game I played and missed the ball. It's weird when I start playing now. Every time I start playing, the first couple of games, I whiff the ball, and I'm waiting, trying to get my hands back to the right feel texture for playing. But let's see if I don't whiff this here. In fact, this has got a good chance of going in. Did we just start this off with a hole-in-one on a par 5? Come on. Funnel ball. All right, so that's good. No, Neil, this isn't, I can't, Home Edition Qualifier is not for a few weeks, but we're going to kind of simulate, and we're going to keep a track. We're going to take a look at the Livewire page and keep track of the events. You can find it using the PGA app. If you go to the events mode, you'll see there's 3 different events. You got a Home Edition, you have a PGA only Worlds Qualifier, and then you have the joint commercial one that's on Legacy and the new ones. Oh, Darthman. That's Ryan, right? But you played some good matches from what I saw, right? Is that you, sir? I wish I had more time to I wish I had more time to play with people, though. I had to leave pretty quick after the tournament. I mean, really, I stayed for like an hour and a half after I was done, but it was kind of just saying goodbye to people. It's a little tough. But yeah, I got to spend a bunch of time with you. Another gentleman from Chicagoland area did the purchase of me to play with a pro, and hopefully he got his money worth. But I spent all Friday night with him. I turned down games with other people because if somebody's willing to donate money to play with me, I'm gonna fucking give him the time. I'm gonna give him all the time and focus on him. No offense to everybody else, but if you're gonna donate to a charity, I'm gonna focus on you. So sorry, just the way I am. I apologize if that's the case. All right, so we're gonna make this with a backspin here. Now this hole's great to have the 3 drivers on too because god damn. Just getting moist. You guys I've been gone for a week, so we're gonna have to get an extra week's worth of moisture accumulated tonight. A great hole to why we want a 3-driver bag. Hey, Andrew Bennett, we got a 3-driver bag here. You're going to find on this hole, your carry distance is either it's an optical illusion. I don't think the club changes distance, but looking at the overhead marker, I would think this would be a smooth shot with this. I have every chance of flying the green with that 3-wood. I'm going to actually hit a 4-wood here. And I didn't hit it very good either. And look at it. Fine. I hit that 130. I wanted 140. I'm still getting loose. This first game for me might be a little off sometimes. Another hole. Great to have the 3 drivers here. We know our carry distance with the 10.5 high tee is 350. Now, where that pin is, if I hit a high tee 10.5 at this, I got to dunk it to make it. Or I got to hit it a little soft, maybe hit the front hill and bounce up. But I don't want to bring anything short into play here. So if I had a way, if I thought that the 9.5 would clear the mountain without a high tee, I would hit that with backspin. It may, but I don't think so. So we're going to go back on the box, and we're going to nuke this. This is going to land. We're going to end up having about a 25-foot putt. Not much I can do about it unless I dunk it. All right, that's a little longer than 25, 45 maybe. Yeah. But we should get to the point where a 40-foot left 3 is a gimme, right? That's we're never worried about that putt. Okay, now this is an interesting hole. Depending on tee boxes, you're going to change your shot. I will say that this is technically always drivable. When you're tucked back around the wall, you can't get a wood over the top with an A1. So you have to play a bank shot with like an 8.5 or a 9.5 driver. That makes it a bit harder. But fortunately here, this is just going to be a soft A1. And you'll see, we're going to hold it in this view. You're going to see how high the 5-wood is and how far up over this is so that you can judge this shot for yourself. So I could have technically left that a lot more inside and gone over more of the mountain. Obviously, the tee boxes are on a slope, so the closer you are, the higher that wall is to you. But you got a lot of play in there, though, is basically what we're saying. 4-wood works there, too. There's setups where I'll hit a 3-wood and have no problem. Pretty good. This is the first time I'm going to be able to get across it. Ah, yeah, it was good. Racing. Yeah, I got a spring break, but I unfortunately got sick. And then I basically spent most of my spring break going to the VA, like, every other day for testing. And now I got Tuesday, Thursday to do it again. Down 10. I'm going to bite this. I don't like this shot. Actually, I want to thumb that. But if I thumb the 5, this is downhill. How soft I'd have to thumb it to land it about pin high, it's going to basically not have any bite, so it's going to roll through it anyway. This way I can maybe get it at the right speed to hit once, kind of level off, and then trickle down the 10. So I didn't want to smoke it. I mean, I didn't get it to come back down. So I actually, that could have showed me, I could have just bit it back in. But once again, do I want to play with that little amount of green past the hole to risk it hitting fringe and bouncing forward than having a chip? That's not going to be too difficult, but I'd rather have a chip. I'd hate to have a chip from 15 yards over an obstacle than a 10-foot putt. All right, we got a chance to go at this one pretty solid here too. But we're going to play more middle of the green. If I happen to play it on a line that dips back down and goes in, great, but I'm not going to really go for that. I mean, I already am up 2 on second here. So the only way I'm going to blow this is I'm not expecting anybody to hole out twice. It's me making 2 mistakes. We're getting a very short look. All right, 10 in the face, downhill. Wind's going to play a little more. We got a little bit offset. Let's see if we do this with release. I was kind of thinking that was going to slow down a bit more when it landed softer, but it was still moving forward quite a bit. Now, this is the major hole why I play the 3 drivers. Because where that pin is, if I had to high tee a driver to get this on, I'm never going to have a chance of making it. And honestly, I want to hit every shot that might have a chance of going in. Least amount of risk with the most amount of reward. If I had to hit it high tee and not make it, great. But right now, I don't have to high tee this. Luckily, it's a 10.5. I don't want to backspin it because this is going to be coming down pretty soft. So it's going to have some snap on it. If I had backspin, I'd be really bringing the bunker into play. And I might even still with bite. Fringe first, that sucked. If I caught green first, that's really good. But still very safe. Now, if that was a high tee landed there, I'd be trickling down to the bottom of that green and have a really tough effort coming forward. Another one. Having 3 drivers here is very good. If I only had the 9.5, it might be okay. But here I actually now have a chance to attack this hole without much risk. My carry distance without a high tee is going to be around 330 on this shot. I'm just going to nuke it. Let my little bit of off my cut, that's going to kill a little distance. I'm going to land at maybe 328. And because I'm hitting it at full speed, I'm going to get a good check. So it's going to come back that down 7. So just from mathing that out, I know I can't really do much but have a long putt. That's the worst shot I probably could have hit. But once again, a worse shot gives me a putt for eagle. I'm losing 1 stroke at most if I miss that putt. So we're in good shape. All right. And here's another way that we're going to use our carry distance to an advantage. That number is so important. I'm going to say it over and over again. Back right, I'm at 352. What's my carry distance on my high 10.5? Oh, it just happens to be right about 352. We got an up 5, a little bit. I want to say the pin's below the hole. It's negligible, not going to affect much. So if I hit this with bite, the line that I'm going to try to hit is going to lose a little bit of distance because I'm not going to hit a perfect 180. It's almost impossible. I mean, basically the game is forcing me to hit this correctly. I can't do anything really wrong here. Oh, and I forgot to high tee it. Whoops, I meant to high tee that. So the game did not want me to hit a good shot because on that line I hit, I was thinking that was going in, and then I realized it just had bite on it. Okay, again, guys, we got options on this one. Can we hit a 4-wood in with backspin? Yes, absolutely. Can we hit a 3-wood in with backspin? Absolutely. We got nothing in play. Could we hit a high 6-wood? That's about 280 in it with backspin. Yeah, that's not going to stop as likely, though. So let's go with the thing that we know we're going to screw up the least, and I'm going to hit a no pullback shot. Whether you want to go with a no pullback on the 4 with backspin and hit it solid, I would do that one with my palm, or let's see if we can get these thumbs cooking right now. Like 0 risk at all to that. I would have had to have sprayed that really bad to screw it up. And I made sure that I focused to get my aim further away from the hole because to the left there was trouble. That might have been game-breaking trouble. To the right was a 1-stroke trouble. This one's an interesting hole. Now, we got the pin at the top tier. So with the putting changes, my first game, I put it down to the bottom tier when the putt was on top, and I rolled over the up 7 putt from the bottom. So we know that we can putt through the green now. So being at the bottom isn't a dead loss. We got a chance. How do we want to stick this up top? Well, we're a little downhill with a little outwind. So if I do a high tee 10.5 at 351, I have to take a little bit off of this. And I think that's going to be the play I do here. And I'm actually not going to try to take any off of the forward swing. I'm just going to have a little cut to kill some distance. I don't care if I bounce barely into the fringe past the hole. Or into the rough, because that chip shouldn't be bad no matter where it is. And then my cut killed it enough to do it. I overcut it, but I'm not. I'm sorry, I'll take a right 5 from the same tier on that hole every darn time, right? Hey guys, chime in if there's something I'm saying or I'm burning through something too fast. I'm kind of not. We've played all of these holes before and talked about them, but I'm really trying to make this as easy and dumbing it down as possible, as much as possible for you. And that's not because I think you guys are dumb, but Golden Tee's a lot of variables in there. Let's eliminate as many as we can. Now, this hole, I've always played you. Thanks, Shank. Appreciate you being here. I've always just played this high T 10.5. Some setups a high T 9.5 if I can get over. But you're going to watch. It's going to go way down to the bottom. I'm going to be in the rough. I don't care. And look at that, though. I got a clear line of sight at the pin with no obstacles in play. 88 into the we got 99 uphill with a wind in our face. I could hit this, but I'm gonna flip this with backspin. I don't like this angle though. It's gonna be hard to make. Yeah, I would have had to hit a little softer, and I didn't want to do much difference with that. When I start playing with shots that on a straight shot would be under 80 miles per hour, you're at a real risk, because when you get like 78 miles per hour dead straight, everything 78 on up has a pretty straight linear relationship between the two variables. So your speed matches distance, and they're pretty much consistent going through. Obviously, it changes a little bit. It's a little bit of a curve, not a straight line. But there's a precipitous drop when you go below 78, like where you're not going to really be able to control a ball at 72, might be 20 yards off, when a ball at 76 is only like 2 yards off. So it's going to have that big drop right there. I don't want to play in the under 80s club, right? Keeping it above 80 or 80 and above is a really good number on your no pullbacks, and that's when you're playing them straight. You may have, if you're 80 out to the one, you hit that ball only like 70. So you don't, that's not a good thing. You don't have to high tee this, but I'm playing this safe. I got the pin in the back. I don't really want a lot of spin. I want this ball to hit and kind of settle down and just barely trickle back. My carry distance for this club with the high tee on a straight shot's about 330, let's say. I'm going to cut it and have a wind in my face. So I can hit this pretty solid and I'm not at any risk of going over. And that's how we wanted to play it. So clean. That's all we're wanting to be, is clean is good on this. Now, this is a weird hole to me now because, all right, look, my whole time playing this course live, we didn't have tees. So the goal was I take the club that was barely on the edge and I'd hit it solid. I wanted to hit the rough first. I didn't even care if it hit the weeds and stopped in the rough, but I didn't want to hit the fairway on a fly because if you look, these two bunkers, everything slopes to them, and it's really hard to stop on the fairway unless you hit the rough first. There's setups now where I'm high-teeing it and going over all these, and I never even thought that was an option. So here we're going to go with the 10.5. We're going to smooth it. We're not going to max it out. Maxing out would be bad. Just smooth it. And perfect. I get some spin. I got a good line. Thumb this, backspin. Let's can it. Nope, didn't get it left. We're still letting the thumbs get warmed up, man. Everything gets real stiff for me if I don't play. Drivable par 5. Guys, make sure you're not short. That's really it. Short's a problem. Your drop is way back here. Long, you get bunkers and walls in play, but most of the time you can recover okay. So, distance-wise, the 5-wood looks good. But once again, I'm cutting it into a wind. If I overcut it, undercut it, play a weird 1-8, don't hit a very straight line shot, I might lose enough distance to put that in the water. We're gonna hit the forward with a cut on it, and we'll be happy. And then I find too that when I'm playing my cuts, when I hit them hard is when I get them into problems. If I play my cut with an upper club and hit them smooth or soft, I'm very easy to keep my lines where I want them. In my nose. Wow. And last hole. Last hole, not least. Bonnie 18. Get familiar with this, guys. I have a feeling you guys are going to see some... I got a feeling that some of the courses that we have released for next year, you might have a distinct feel like you've seen somewhere before. I don't even know what that's supposed to mean. Now... we got an outwind of 14. With non-stouts, this is kind of a rough setup. I'd be wanting to hit this club. And we all know when you cut the 6-wood, your distances aren't really what you're used to when you're cutting most of the other woods. So in this case, I'm just going to cut the 5. I don't need to hammer it. I mean, we could even hit a full in, bank it off the inside wall, and try to bounce it in the hole. But we're just playing a baby cut. We're going to hit it smooth. We don't have to murder it. I mean, just like that, right? And guys, that's how you play the event. If you guys can do that, hold out one of them and play clean, you're going to win these contests almost every time. Like 60% of the time, you'll win every time if you do that. And that's that. Now, if we had any more specific questions on that course at all, we've all played the holes. It's a fun one. It's a very scoring setup. It doesn't seem like it's getting as much play as it should, but I'm guessing there's people out playing, qualifying for Worlds. So, what I want to do is, I'm just going to keep an Excel open here, right? I'm going to play like I'm qualifying for Worlds right now, right? So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to play Easter. Like I said, we're going to play the 18 holes where I don't have a leaderboard, but the tee boxes are more randomized, and it's based off of the bracket that you're in, which is what I should be getting off of the events. And let's see where I'm going to stack up at all. So as of right now, let's look at the leaderboard. And we're going to kind of use it to kind of gauge what the cost could be for somebody, if there's a profit there or not. I really have already done this. I don't think there's much profit for doing it. And the ROI on these, even for the best in the world, probably isn't going to be good enough to waste a lot of time on it. But after looking at the weekly leaderboard, we've got Eddie Godfrey sit at 250 through 8 games. So what is that? 8 games, 250... 30 times that would be 240, right? 30 times 8 would be 240. So he's got he's at a 30.2 game. No, sorry, 30.3 average, something like that. Pretty doable. But let's keep track though. Let's take a look here. Then you got Will Sandstead in second at 249, and Mike Harrington's trying to keep up with his wife. No, that's not a 32 average. If you got 32 times 8, you'd be at 256. Right? Yeah, 32 average would put you at 256. He's not at 32. So is he even at 231? Yeah, he's actually at 231. He's at 31 point just a little bit. So let's do it myself and see where we get. Let's see where we stand at 8 games. My goal after 8 games would be to be above a 30 average. I mean, just by setup alone, we could be at higher than a 30 average. So, online, we're going to just do golf because I don't have an event that does it. And we're going to play 18 holes. And we're going to just log in. All right. Giddy up. And then if I mess one up, I'm DNFing right away. And then we'll count that into the equation, but there's no sense in me playing it out. All right, so this first setup already, that's kind of deep, right? It's real deep. I can hit it straight and have a short chush, but I'm going for score. I'm going to actually try to backspin and hit a perfect A1 and maybe get this to one hop in. I hit a really good A1 too, and that's still going to cut in a little too hard, right? God, I didn't even get that close with that. But it should be an eagle. Hey, wifey.
Guess what?
What? Did you get scratchers?
No.
What?
I got carded.
Oh, God. Jill just got carded at the gas. I don't buy it.
No, for real.
Oh, my God. What do you guys think? Would you have carded this young lady?
Here's the thing.
I don't know.
Let me tell you my story. I was going to work out tonight.
Okay. And now you're not because you got carded.
Well, and you were like, can you go to the gas station and buy me chew? I'm like, guess I can't work out now. But now I don't even need to. Don't you have to be 18 to buy chew?
I don't know. It might be 21 now, actually.
Oh, why do you got
But even so, absolutely, she's carded. They said you should have absolutely been carded. Oh, God. Drop my headphone.
All right, goodbye.
Thanks, baby. Love you.
Love you.
Hi, Lucy. Uh-oh. God damn it. Now I lost my music. Hang on a sec. Give me one. All right, we're back. So let's get one. All right, there we go. So we got the eagle on one. And remember, par is, I still haven't seen one not be drivable yet. No, it was literally just on the event mode ever. That was it. I didn't have it happen since then. It was just last week's event mode, Justin. Let's see. Did we get one? Did we start it off right? No, but we got some points. I gotta reset these headphones now. When I take one ear out, it's like the pressure changes on them, and it kind of messes them up. Or it pairs a little different. All right, we're back. Much better. There we go. Now we're good. All right, pins in the back. How close can we get to attack? Oh, we can attack this bad boy. Did he hit it straight? We got it pretty straight. That's got a chance? Nope. Not really. I wish those are holes, like if those drivable par fours lined up, I think we'd see a lot more big scores. Justin, you're trying to get one of the home edition spots. I trust that I got a feeling that that's going to be where you get yours. I'm not going to take a home edition spot, guys. I will just go out and grab a commercial one. The home edition people are my people. I like seeing more of them in events. All right, all right. What do we got? Oh, we're getting there, guys. I think we're letting the thumbs dial in a little bit, man. We're getting there. Hey, look, I think that's a benefit. I will say I don't know if skills-wise that home edition deserves as many spots, but the investment-wise, they deserve it. I mean, it takes a bit to commit to your online account, your updates, all those goodies. So reward yourselves, guys. Feel good about it. Now, you might have heard me talk about this hole where I want to get it down. As much as the change isn't that big on that hole, it's not that much different of a hole. But the approach is so much better because now I can be on the same level as the pin. I got one less variable to deal with. So I'm holding that shot out a lot more. I still don't hold that hole out much. I'm just happy to stick it. That's one of the ones that if I'm going to screw it, it's going to be that. All right, we're going to get cute. Oh. Well, I mean, I got one close to me, but it's like in the back room of a place, and it felt like I shouldn't be there. But I really like the location I get to play at in Iowa City. It's actually a really good bar. It's nice to relax and have a couple beers there. I like playing with Doc. If you guys got to meet John, DDS Iowa, he was in Wisconsin. He rode up with us. Great dude, guys. Great dude. It's fun to play with him. He plays a bit slower than my pace, so sometimes I don't always tell him when I'm down there. But for the most part, I do. Oh, that wasn't a good spot, but should be fine. Yeah, well, that might be time to get that updated. Oh, I canned this one in Wisconsin in that match. Let's see if we can get it again. Soft, baby cut. This is one of those holes, since you got a big elevation drop, the bite on an 8.5, it's going to almost be like bite on a 5 wood here. See how much that spun? An 8.5 doesn't spin that much with backspin normally. But that's just because the elevation change, you're changing the arc of the shot, so it's kind of flattening it out instead of having the momentum going forward when it lands. It's actually really big, and that's something you guys have really got to get used to. All right, now, I'm going to do this. I want to do this, but I'm going to do this. This is the other hole on this course that if I'm going to miss, it's going to be this hole. Now, past those two, I feel like there's nothing left to miss on this course. The two really weird offsets are the two that I'll have a problem with sometime. Now we can attack. We're going to attack. Well, we can't really attack this one. That's kind of ugly. That's a bad pin. Let's go here. Did we get it out enough? Oh, I don't need to. I can watch it. I can let it go fast now. Yeah, we want to get through these. Hey, Chris, how you doing, bud? It's awesome seeing you and meeting you for the first time, brother. Let's get a hole out. We need to get started here. My thumb speeds are a little short of what I'm used to tonight. But I did have to super glue my finger. I had a little split on it. 393. This is the shortest I've had this. So I was told that people with Titans were able to go straight at this now from a certain tee box. How do I want to approach this? I don't mind the spot on the hill right here. It gives me a little bit more play than my spot that I normally go way high right. Now I got a little more green to work with. I can make this thing now. And I actually finally got hole 17 to be drivable. I almost canned it playing with Beatty last night. This is an interesting hole. Now, attacking this hole with that left to right wind, you might leave yourself, you might snap this over the edge. But I can attack this still, but just hit a high 9-wood. Yeah, if I would have laid into that and hit maxed out, that's right at the spot. And remember, the 9-wood still, even though the tee box seems to be tucked behind the rock more, the 9-wood doesn't hit with the high tee. I would doubt that the 8-wood would even hit, too. Now, where do we go with this? All right. Risk to reward. We're still getting games in to start, so we're just going to be smooth and safe. Actually, that was still, we set that one up pretty perfect. I could have just hit that thing solid. I just didn't want to go over the edge. Nope, not drivable. We're fine, though, because it's going to get us a very good eagle with a good chance of making the approach. No problem. Hit the wall, kick out. I want that in the fairway this time, though, because then I got some spin options. I could bite it back. Did we stay on? Okay. So now I'm going to play up to that. And I didn't get it out enough. I almost got the ultra out of it. Hey, T-Rav, how you doing, my man? Now, this is where also, depending on where you're at in your games, you might want to decide to start trying to maybe jar this. Right now, it's my first game. I'm going to make sure I get a clean 30 up. So I'm just going to hit this solid. It ain't going in, but it's also going to it's going to be a left 10 putt from 25, 30 feet. Maybe a little bit more, but I'm not worried about. So, okay, so first game. We got game 1, 30 with points. I want to make sure to record these. 13072. Got it. Perfect. All right, we're going to keep going. We're going to knock out 8 of these and see where we did stand. And then we're going to realize that 8 of these is going to take about an hour and 10 minutes, let's say. Hour and 20. There's not many places that I can go play 2 PGA machines. In fact, in Iowa, not one. Plus, I don't think you can play 2 events modes at the same time. But now, mind you, maybe 1 in 10 are we going to maybe get hole 17 to be drivable. So we might get an added stroke for free here. And eventually I will hole something out, which would be good. Why couldn't the game from Wisconsin count? The 35, I would already be set to move in and get my World's Pass. Fine, we're on, we're putting. Much easier than having a chush. All right, I think we're ready to start just going right at everything. Trying to attack everything. Close. We're there. Thumbs are feeling good, guys. I think after I play these, I'll be pretty much done for the night. I was writing programs upstairs. They're actually not hard to write. I got a good handle on it. It's fun, though. We got our midterms, guys. And who would have thought the only class I'm not an A, I'm at an 89% right now, is speech. I know, goofy, right? But I'm actually having an argument with the professor because I don't think his online tests are accurate. I just have to prove it. Gotta prove it. Gotta teach him. I gotta show him how wrong he is. I mean, I'm actually a really good test taker in general, especially multiple choice. And when I get done with the test and I feel like, okay, I got a variance. That's a 94 with a plus or minus 6. And it's below that, I don't think the answers are right. Personal opinion. Did we get one? No. Wouldn't it be great if I could get them to just count these for me? All right, so now we're level with the pin. This is great. This makes this shot so different. Where when it was up high, you were kind of guessing. I know where this is landing. I'm attacking now. I'm not attacking well, but I'm attacking. That just happened to put myself in that distance where I could be right on point, but it might be a little off. All right, not bad. I don't know if that tree is in play, but we're going to pretend it's not. We're there. We're right at it. It's not. This seems like that forward was way over. All right, we're gonna bite spin the 3, I think. Or do we thumb? No, let's thumb this. I didn't get it left. Yeah, I needed to get that left. That was gonna be coming in awful hot. I kind of took away all the options of bouncing it to only have a bouncing on that. All right, I don't mind this. I just don't want to end up on the bottom tier. And I proved that I didn't want to go to the bottom tier by being up high. All right, good left to right wind. I like this one. Well, the pin's not where I wanted it for a left to right wind. So we're really playing this just to get an eagle. Can't really look too hard to making this. And I might have gone too hot. Nope, we're good. I hope you guys like the new all pink outfit I'm rocking, man. That's my breast awareness outfit. I am very aware of them. All right, okay. Again, one that I don't play this hole very well. I know my limitations. Why get cute? Let's get my eagle and walk away. $301. Now, I low-keyed that because the elevation changed and because I really wanted the wind to do less. I just misjudged the wind. I thought it would turn that a bit more. Okay. Oh, not my best effort. I'll get these thumbs dialed in. One of these will go in. Let's say one betters. I'm thinking one betters, but we're going to use this week to kind of test. I see, this is where the psychology of it comes into play, Chris. A lot of people could be going, okay, I'm not playing this first week because this prize pool's really low, and the bangers are going to get theirs. But the bangers might go, well, the prize pool's low. I'm not going to try right now. So it could be substantially lower than what we're expecting this first week, and then pass it through. Now, generally, historically, it got easier as the weeks went on. But remember, there's going to be some at the end that one's going to be a par 3, I'm sure. One's going to be a par 5. I mean, you're going to have some Freaky Fridays in there that are going to be rough. How did I short that? Okay, see now game 2 is a DNF. There's no sense in playing this now. I can't believe a high tee I shorted that, unless I didn't high tee it. So, game 2 is a DNF. Quit. Not a big deal. I mean, it's $5 wasted, but time isn't wasted because we're going to get past it. Literally, guys, if you're off par, don't play the goddamn round if you're going for World. It's just going to drive you crazy. You're going to do something like hole out twice and be like, oh my God, I shot a clean round with 2 hole outs. And that clean round with 2 hole outs may hold, but chances are you're going to have to get rid of it anyway. I basically am not going to play a game that I have no chance of being better than par on anymore. And I mean, I could have holed out 3 times, but let's be honest, 3 times in 9 holes, not happening. I mean, that's something I do, but not often enough to even make it worth my while. That's not good, though. I didn't want to miss any of these. Oh, God, we might not. One here is going to be tough. We're going to play the straight shot because I know the Trish is in play. If I try to C3, I could be in the bunker and have a hole out. I guess DNFing a game a lot of the times has nothing to do with anything but the mental aspect of it. Now, if you're playing for money, you do the judgment call and go, okay, I'm 2 off. The best I'm going to do is $2. And now $2 to play 14 holes isn't worth my time. It's better for my ROI to just start over. And I'm spraying now. My thumbs are spraying. Get in, though. That felt like I fluffed it and didn't get it anywhere you want. And now, guys, mind you, I'm not telling you to DNF if you're playing, but if you're doing this events mode and you're trying to qualify, that fucking water ball or unplayable lie, that kills that round. You're done with it. Don't even think about it. Call it your cost of doing business, right? Pretend like you just had a beer. That's your $5 out the window. Oh, well. Almost. We're getting there. We're going to get a couple here. Now, I like going up the farthest right I can. I don't get a ramp then, so I get a similar distance in all the time. And this happens to be a perfect backspin 9-wood from here. I know. Oh God! I murder bonered that. Whew. I should have just thumbed it, but I know you guys have all seen it where you hit the ball straight down that fairway and it ramps up and you're almost in the rough. Or I've had a couple that went way into the rough. Well, that as cool as it is, that's not good. It changes how I'm approaching it. Oh, come on. Come on. All right. We're down at the bottom. They keep putting that pin in the back left, which meaning I have to go over an obstacle. It's not bad, but it also limits my shots. I can't run like a 4-iron at it. I got to plop down a 9 trying to get this up and in. All right, well. See, like that one there, it's just not really good to attack. Like, if I try to hit it hard enough that the bite's going to bring it back, I'm bringing the bunker into play. If I hit that with naked, definitely bringing the bunker into play. It's just one of those ones. Be happy with your birdie. Here we go. That was just too choice of a line they gave me. All right, pins in the back. Yeah, God, I don't like this. I just don't have a lot of options going at it. I mean, I ended up hitting it pretty good, but I mean, I guess I could have teed it up, moved it left. It's just you got to plop it down in one spot. You're kind of hoping for a good bounce to go in. A cut shot would maybe be okay, but I'm not recommended to hit cut shots with a 6-wood into that because your distance could drop very much. This one I'll cut it in because I want to try to get the spin to bring it up. I don't want to land in the smallest portion. And really, there's not much risk. Even if you're short or long, and when the pin's to the right-hand side, it ain't going to be anything worse than a chip. Now, we got a better look here. Let's try to make this. And there we go. We didn't just try, we succeeded. That's one successful event for the evening. One time. We had a successful one time. That's good. Our ratios aren't where we want them to be yet. I get scared to throw that thing all the way left on this hole. Because the bounce when you get to the left of the green up by it, that ball will bounce left and not onto the green. So I get a little, it's a little risk averse for me there. All right, so now we're in a position that I'm thinking I'm going to get 2 hole outs. God, I had the speed just right. More. All right, 3. Now, this is something that I do. I don't know a lot of people that still do this. There's a couple reasons. I've gotten this to ramp and get on from here. Hey, Maddie. I've gotten this to ramp from here and like a weird bounce and haven't got on, even from the back. But I'm level with the pin. And remember, that's a big point for me to be level. I'm going to hit this with release, and I think I got a chance of making it. I mean, I'm right there. You can't... I canned that one on the 5-better against Nate, so that's a stroke there that you can get where we put yourself in a position with no risk. Again here, we got no risk. I'm not even going to high tee this. I'm trying to make this one now. This is just going to be a nice 9-wood. Even without the high tee, it's over the slanted part. Once you get to that 1/4, you start to judge it. This is fine. Rip hard. Rip hard. I mean, look at, you have a lot of play in there too. That had a chance to go in at 120. It might have dunked at 130. It comes back enough. We're in a good spot. Ah, come on. We could use it. Now I'm hoping 17 just happens to be a 360 setup, you know. Maybe a crosswind, not an out, not an in or an out. Ha! Guess what? Look at that. Okay, now we got to think this one out, though, because now we're on a 32 pace. How do we want to hit this? I'm telling you right now, I don't think this is a high tee. I think this is going to be a smooth bite with the 8.5 with no high tee. Like, let's target this. Let's go for the super, man. But now, this is one we don't technically know our distances on. We've only had this shot a couple of times, maybe. We're not sure what our carry distance is going to be here. So, I should have plenty of room deep. I'm not going to lay off this much at all. I got to hit green. All right, we're fine. I don't like it, but we're okay. But we got it. All right, good. Okay, now choices. God damn it, guys. Fine. Smooth 32. Got it. 32. I guess that's only one better, too. We had a chance to be much better, so you could get that setup. So we said 1 out of 10. That's 1 out of 3 so far. 55, 340. There wasn't really anything that special. I caught an ace, but you guys, it's not being uber aggressive, and my risk to reward factors are still showing me I'm not taking many risks at all. like almost zero risk on any of these. Was there any one shot in there that had any risk of being wet or in a hazard? No, not at all. Not at all. Zero. I didn't have a single shot that ever had a chance of not being on the green. 18 was the riskiest shot that I hit. And I didn't even have to hit a risky shot there. So it's not even always about how well you're playing. It's how well you're thinking, too. I can have an off day and still be putting up decent numbers. This is where we're going to get a little tricky because is this on? It might get on. But for me, this shush is almost as easy as a putt. And this is where some of you guys, if you're not shushing yet, this is the kind of hole where you want to be. Now, look, I'm not going to need to. That got up there, no problem. Fine. And that was just that was a straight shot. That's it. With the setups on 1 now, the A1s and C3s are almost non-existent. You almost don't ever want to do it. You're bringing too much risk for no reward. That one could have been good. All right, so I'm overplaying the crosswinds there. So now when I go to where I think it should be, I'm going to move it back right or back against or with the wind some because I've done that every time. Just overplayed that wind on that hole. But it's also I'm playing it different than I normally do. Boom. All right, we're better. So we got an early hole out. Now we got to make choices, right? We're looking at the leaderboard. We're seeing Godfrey at 250. Am I going to try to pass him right away? Do I want to do that in 10 games? Yeah, I do. How aggressive am I going to get? Still not at the point where I want to throw risk out the window and go all reward. But this is the kind of round. I got one already. I could have 17 to have another 32. I could get another hole out and make it a 32 always. So it's a matter of choice. We gotta figure this one out. So now I'm going to change my risk to reward matrix here on what is viable for me. And now I'm going to put more risk on some shots while going for holes. Especially if I could get that to drop. Ooh, that would have been good. And that's another hole. It's deceiving that the speed that I hit that 9-wood, it should have been way short. But for some reason, the elevation change, it's not getting affected nearly as much as you guys would expect. I pushed it. Shit. I probably could have thumbed that, which now after I hit it, I could have. From that angle coming at the hole, the elevation or just the visuals of it make me a little bit off on my speed. Do I need a tee? No. Now look where that pin is, guys. Let's look. We're just barely getting a glimpse of this. Look at how the farther I get it down, there is no risk, all reward. I'm going to be able to rip it at the hole. I can rip it backspin. So, in fact, it's so good that I want to make sure I'm as far down as I can. So I waste a tee here. That 3 cents might not mean anything. It might pay off, though. Look at that. Dead even level with the pin. I'm going to have all sorts of options here. All right, so I could backspin that, but if I like the release this. I didn't make it. Maybe I did. No. Yeah, well, so Jeremy, the 9-wood isn't just for you. The 9-wood's distance on the club and the overhead distance is about 10 yards off. It is actually the same exact carry distance on a high 9 as a high 7 and a high 8. It's the same carry distance on a low 9, a low 7, and a low 8. Medium T, though, it's 2 yards short of the 8, which is 2 yards short of the 7. So what is that telling me? Well, it's telling me, one, that the distance is wrong for that because the distance is right with the 7-wood. So the 8-wood's off by about 5 yards. The 9-wood's off by about 10 yards. But what we're not taking into effect of this is that it's going the same distances, but it's got such a higher trajectory that it can land down softer. So you may be getting a lot more carry distance to it. So you can get your carry distance to match, but it's also not going to roll forward much at all either. So you get a lot of benefits to that. It's honestly, I think, the most important club in Golden Tee right now. Maybe we have to say that the 10.5 is up there too. Yeah. Oh. Tell my brother. Uh-oh. I just got a call for a good friend, a very solid player. He actually put in his 2 weeks, and now at his job, and he's got 2 weeks off now because most companies don't even care. You tell them you're putting in 2 weeks, they let you go. I watered it. I fucked it up. Stop. Oh God, I was trying to put that back to the right a little bit. So we're gonna get a guest. We're gonna get a guest DJ in the house here. The last person from his neck of the woods, it was an excellent guest host. I mean, might have been the first person that ran my stream that I walked away from like, God damn it, I'd actually watch this son of a bitch. All right, so the 6 looks long, but remember, we're about 5-10 yards long on this club too. So I'm calling this like a 230 to 235 yard club. I'm going to cut it. When you cut this 6 wood, you lose a lot more distance. So my cut with bite, I'm not going to hammer this, but I know with bite on this, I'm not going to pull it through the green. I might give it a chance of going in, and I'm going to be safe still. This is definitely, oh God, I overcut it. And we got okay. We're okay. We're not missing this. We're going to save it. Woo, that was bad though. Thank God. That would have pissed me off. We had our hole on, all right. Oh, yeah, me and Duncan. Me and Duncan it is. Yeah, that's exactly who I'm talking to. Duncan, I don't think... I can't imagine a company ever having him last long enough there to getting to putting it as 2 weeks. So I would assume he would have been fired, not the 2 weeks. So maybe he would be lying to me, but no. Duncan's not I'm not an enemy or whatever, but he's not enough on my list that if he needed something great, he could do it, but he ain't staying at my house. And that's saying a lot, because almost everybody I know can stay at my house. Yeah, gives you the wedge there, but that's clearly a putt. No, it ain't gravy. Okay, risk to reward here. I'm going for it. It's a 9 wood all day. There's not a way I could hit the 9 wood that would bring risk into play of water. You guys are gonna think this is crazy, but even a low T 9 wood is still the same distance, so there's no risk at all. I gave a chance at it. That's as close as I want to be to trouble. So I've hit a couple shots here that are more risky than I wanted, but we're good. Okay. So we saw that last time I overplayed the wind. We're going to move it left a little. Let's go like this. Flip thumb straight release. Is that going in? Oh, it is. My God, it is. Gravy train. Gravy train. I'm starting to think I might just go out to get my spot on this course. I've come to realize I'm actually pretty good at Easter. All right, we got a good one here. Now we're hoping for 17. Now, okay, this is a Titan on. You're on with Titans, I'd say right now. Now, how do we want to go at this? I'm trying to think. But I know you can hit a 9.5 dead straight here. Robert, we're doing great, buddy. Thanks for asking. Do I want to play it to hole out the next shot? Or do I want... Yeah, we're not getting it on. Could I hit that? Nope, too much. I don't want to bring that bunker into play. Remember, bunker is bad. Bunker is bad. So we'll do this. Bunker's bad. I said it 6 times. Okay, goddamn, that was getting close. Gave it a chance at a chip. $235. I don't like this at all, guys. This is a bad look for me. I gotta play a cut in. I'm gonna have a tough putt no matter what I do. Can I hit this and get it there? That's close, but we're gonna smoothie this up. Guys, that's as good as that's as good of a putt as I could have hoped for there. I could have brought more risk into play and tried to hit it short with a cut, or maybe hit an A1 9-wood in. That could have been risky, but we're good with that set. We're good with that. Oh, goddamn! Smells delicious. Goddamn. I said goddamn. Oh, God, I thought we were going to get some love there. But we're going to have a good shot. I'm going to do this way. This is the least amount of risk I have off this tee shot. There is no way this is anything but 150 yards in with a dead straight out wind. Dude, I'm going to hold this up. I'm calling it ahead of time. How do I want to do it? No. I played it right. I didn't want. I think it's a 7 bite, but it wouldn't have come back. All right, bad setup here, but fortunately, I know my carry distance on this 9 is about that. Let's back it up a little with the wind. Hi, Ben. Yeah, I just left myself a shithole shot. I might not. This probably doesn't get to the hole. It got to the hole, but that sucks. Oh, okay. So we got another 32. That hurts. That feels bad. That should have been a 33. I didn't see the points. What were they? Where is it? Oh, only 2366, 667, huh? What the fuck is going on? Oh, I don't have my number lock on. Every time I hit it, it's just changing cells. Oh, there we go. Okay. Good. We're in a good spot. 84,933. You're right. Why did I see... Thank you for that. 84,993. I was thinking that 26, I don't know what I just read. That might have been my ref. Thank you, Draft. I appreciate it. So, 4 games in, and we got 2 32s and a 30 out of 4 games. One, I probably should have not been stupid. I came close to fucking that up, and 18 was so close to being a much easier putt. It's just at that distance... I knew it would get there. I thought that it was going to be going so slow by the time it got to the pin that it was going to dive hard left. But that thing held together. Why, hey, Alex, how you doing, buddy? Pins in the back? And it's 280. 380. You may think I'm weird for moving this back on the box. Watch. Everything is, yep. Got it. You see my distance, though, is right. So, guys, figure out your carry distance for one. And on holes like that where you know it's always a driver, an 8.5 coming in, fuck, dude. Have it down where you know how far that thing's going to go on that hole specifically. All right, so I'm thinking there. But remember, I've been doing it too much, so we're going to move it back a little. And, of course, this time I had it just right. Here is what today I'm thinking. Bitch, don't kill my... Hi, Kev. Bitch, don't kill my vibe. Oh, wrong way. All right, what do we got? We canned this last time. Can we get it again? We're going to let the 6 go. I'm going to release it. Oh, my God. He's done it again, folks. Well... Hey, Diehard, how you doing, bud? We're keeping them going, though, guys. We're getting that. That hole is one I don't ace a lot, and since that Wisconsin tournament, I probably aced it half the times I played it. I'm not joking. It's a little crazy. Prom night, you're goddamn right. It is frickin' prom night here. Yeah, well, guess what? I'll have to be coming down that way soon. My family retired to Paducah. on. Fuck. So I'd have to get down there. I got to get down there too. And then you got Jordan Scott too. Steven's there. Yeah, we got a crew down there. Okay, so now we got to judge this, right? Look, backspin on this is going to possibly have the ball in the air coming to the hole. So it's one of the things you got to look at when you're playing a shot like this. We got a decent elevation change with the 9. That ball is going to be coming straight down. No forward momentum. So bite's going to get a decent amount of spin, and backspin's going to get a lot of spin. If I backspin this without murdering it, the ball could... I'd have to pray for it to hop right in. Now, if I flip them this, is it going to be good speed? I think it will. Let's see. With the pussy on the pedestal. That looked like it dropped. I'm sorry, guys. That was a... All I'm doing is getting geared up for World Championships, guys. I'm probably saying Worlds might be my last tournament. And... I don't know if you guys know this about me, but I really want legacy, kind of more history of GT, and I think a World Championship win puts me in that category. Oh, he hits the button on accident. Good. Oh, come on. So I want a World's win. Would just fucking a hell of a way to walk away from it. Now, do I want to backspin the... possibly. It might be Cuerto. Oh, come on! Yeah, it's getting to that point in time. I mean, unless I get... Look, I put a bit too much of my life into this, and... After the way I left feeling Wisconsin, I felt like I'm not appreciated, right? And you know, it's time for me to go, fine. I don't need to do that anymore. And not from you guys. It's not you guys by any means at all. You guys, players I love. It's amazing how people that don't play the game at all can affect your mentality with it. Okay, so this is a riskier shot, but I'm really just trying to be on the green, and that's not what I wanted. Gravy appear, your bitch disappeared. Call that shit magic. I did not like that. That's like one of my worst kind of chips. Oh, this is good. This has got every opportunity here. Damn it. But, and really physically, it just doesn't line up physically to me. Besides, I gotta... Oh, hi, Dave. No, I'm... Dave, you know exactly what I'm talking about, dude. I just don't... I don't need that anymore. I just don't. I really don't. Oh, nothing bad. Nothing bad. And it just sucks too that I'm just not going to be the one to tolerate it. That's all. I just don't tolerate it. I put way too much of my time and money and physical person into this to ever leave something feeling the way I did. All right, so I want to backspin this, right? Because, okay, we have no... Let's go through the process on how I'm going to hold this up. So we got a good distance. All these short holes, anywhere between 100 or let's say 90 yards and 140, I've got clubs lined up. No, I win. It doesn't mean I'm going to walking away from tournaments in the game are two different things. Like, I'm going to make it a point to travel and go hang out with you guys at your local establishments and things like that. But let's go here. We're going to focus on this. I got another good one going. So, how am I going to hold this out? Do I want to try to hit a 9, or a club to land short of the pin. Look at how little that area is between the rough and the pin. In order to make that first hop with a 9 would almost have to go in. I might get 2 bounces and miss the hole in between. So that's nonsense. That's not going to work. Now, could I pull this back and hit it hard? Yeah, I could with the 9 with backspin, and that would work. But then I'm adding the pullback to it. So this is my club. It's going to be my club. I got an outwind, a little uphill, so this is going to land maybe 124. 124 isn't going to back up that much with that wind. So we're going to go in here, and this is going to be kind of a guesstimate. My guesstimates are pretty damn good. But we're going to go here with a low T, thumb it with backspin. And I didn't count the left 4 enough. But you see the speed, the distance, perfect. I gave that shot every opportunity to go in by distance, and guess what? There was 0 risk to it. So, basic premise. Find the most, the biggest amount of play you have in there. The biggest amount of play there was going to be backspin. I had way more green to work with backspin. That's undeniable. If I could have made it with a shot, landed it short and put it in, but I brought all sorts of risk into it, and the odds of it happening go way down because of the bounce. Okay, so then, now all I had to do is figure out speed, okay, and that was just a rough estimate, but as long as I give the ball enough that the ball is on the ground and moving past the hole, guess what? That's a success. I don't care if I get points. It doesn't matter, and match play points don't mean dick. If I give it a chance to go in, that's key, because they'll go in eventually. If you keep giving yourself more chances to go in, they go in. And sometimes they stack up together. See that ramp? You could get that thing to keep going. Now, this shot to me is so much more butter than having to try to play that slope up the hill. The one problem is I'm definitely in between 2 clubs because I literally can't play that. I don't get enough spin to do it. So I have to hit this as hard as I can, which will probably land this ball about 65 yards. And then it's a guess to if it's going to bite. If bite's going to be enough, backspin probably pulls it back too hard. So we're going to try bite. It's a guess. This might go in still, though. No, see how much bite I still got out of that? I mean, maybe nothing there or even release. Now, you may be like, but release would have made it go forward. No, all release is going to do is stop it from going back when it's coming back. Oh, well. I mean, I could do some airborne out of your plane. That would work. You could drop down low enough for that to happen, I think. But try to stop me. There gonna be some dreadhead is in the lobby. Whoa, whoa. Now, we talked about the 6-wood, right? The 6-wood's about 10 yards short. If I was hitting a straight shot with the 6 here, that'd be great. I don't like it. I'm gonna play the 5. I'm gonna back this up. I'm gonna baby cut it. This is the problem that where Stout's coming to play being bad, because the wind isn't going to help me very much, but if I cut it a little bit more, I could get to that point where it snaps, and now that check's pulling it right off the green. Oh, you too, Aim. I appreciate that, brother. So I almost don't want to cut this at all. My basic premise here is to hit the far left edge of the green. I really want to miss the rough because then I have no chance of it going in, and then I'm not going to hit it hard. And I didn't do it. That's exactly what I didn't want to do. Now I have a tough putt. I'm going to make it. They did Debo. Creek Ho. Okay. Now we're going to kind of risk to reward here. If I put this shot on the hole the way I want to, it's got a chance of missing the hole going off the edge. I was there, Neil, yes. So I don't carry anything lower than a G wedge. It's not a super spin, so this is going to be a low T. The question is, if I pull it back here, is it going to back through the pin? Yes. Is it going to be backing up so hard that it might back over the edge? We're going to try it, and we're going to hit it decent. I'm going to just play this straight, and if the speed is right, it's going to die right on the backspin and then just turn right and just trickle down into the hole. And I had it right. I just played it. That speed was perfect. I guess that's just actually playing. Hey, Rick, how you doing? That's just actually playing a lot. I'm not doing some goofy math problem there. That's just feel. It's feel. And really, when I was hitting that, I had in the back of my mind, like, if I lay off this is going to back over the edge. I'm not going over the edge. I'm not having a DNF a game right now. Hi. Me and God laughing. Okay, I'm in. I'll try to play with everybody. I put a lot of focus on playing with the guy who paid charity to play with me for a pro. It's such a weird feeling calling yourself a pro, though. It is. Days off. And look at that. Bad setup again. I mean, we're going to play it. This is a bad look. Distance-wise, I'm not worried about any water or anything. But I'm going to have a tough putt no matter how we do this. Unless it ultras. Yeah, see, that's a fantastic shot, and this putt is not a gimme. But I got it. All right, so we got 31. With points, 73,208. So, 5 games in, we're at better than a 31 average for 4 games. Should have had an extra stroke in there too. A little disappointing, but we're there. Now, I guess I mean I'm playing decently well. I've had multiple hole outs, or at least a hole out in most games, except for the first one and then the second one. But then you get hot. Once you get hot, that streak can go very well. Rick, honestly, is the proudest I was of our organization in decades, to be honest with you. Not since 05 was I as proud of the Bears front office as I am right now. Genius trade. Absolutely genius. I honestly still hope we try to get another wide receiver, or honestly, trading for Eckler would make sense to me right now. Although I trust Khalil Herbert, Eckler to me is a weapon at the receiving core more than a running back. This one's going to not... Is it going to get on? It might be, but I'm going to have a short chush any way you look at it. And more importantly, not even just that it's a short chush, it's that it's going to be... it's flat all directions. It's got wind, nominal wind. All I got to do is make sure this goes straight. And I missed it. So now I'm doing this. Hole one, fuck it. I don't know. I'm not sure if... Look, I don't like him. I don't think he's a good teammate, and I think the Jets are fucking their future for maybe a chance this year. I honestly think Rodgers started hitting that decline too. So we got a DNF for that game. But that's just missing one. And guess what? I miss Trish every now and then. Bad luck. That was the longest it could have been. I think that's the longest I've seen. I hit a perfect drive on that, and I still didn't get on the green. That's not typical for that hole now. Trust me, I respect Rodgers. I got to see firsthand. He did own the Bears his whole time. But I also lost respect for Rodgers the last 2 seasons. I think he's a shit teammate, and I think Green Bay is better off getting rid of him. And they're going to get a first-round pick, is my guess. But he once again though, he kind of screwed the organization. But he should be hoping for his new team to get a better value than his old team. But nonetheless, exactly, Aim. Seriously, that. I especially hated. Okay, great. If you're against the COVID vaccine, that's fine. But he went out of his way to lie. To say he was vaccinated too, and I don't care. His teammates had to go, well, what the fuck? This guy got away with putting us at risk and lying for nothing. Come on, you gotta can that. Yeah, I just don't think... Do I think Zach Wilson's the answer? No, but I don't think he's been put in a position to be successful either. The way the NFL is using quarterbacks these days, I'm very... Look, we have no coaches that know how to develop at all. Like, development isn't a thing. Like, Mitch Trubisky had all the talent in the world, and the Bears ruined him. No, but that team was already a contender without Rodgers and with Wilson. So if you get above average quarterback play, that team's really good. I honestly thought Derek Carr would have been a better fit for your team. I like Derek Carr a lot. I love his attitude too. And the fact that you don't get along with Josh McDaniels, okay, that's just shit. The fact that you don't get along with Josh McDaniels, that makes you all the more valuable. And I got a DNF, and that's not even my fault. I can't do much about it. Yeah, but I don't think the veteran quarterback you should have gotten was there. I don't think you needed a prima donna. I really don't. A prima donna that wants to get his own guys back. Get his own guys. Like, dude, you guys did not need Alan fucking Lazard. That was a silly thing. I can't get back. That kind of sucked, guys. Nobody's commenting that was a beautiful shot that probably should have been ultra. No, he's really not that good. He's nothing special. I would have rather gotten Jacoby Myers than Alan Lazard if I was you guys. That was the receiver out there. Yeah, it absolutely will. I don't think it's because I don't think Rodgers was a necessity though. You don't have somebody that's gonna. Okay. Who knows? You can't, honestly though, you can't really judge the talent of some of these guys. If Rodgers didn't let him play, he basically told him to do certain things, it seemed. All right, now we're back. We're not going to DNF this one, hopefully. Hopefully I don't get some goofy stick bounce. Did I make this? I might have just canned this. See, again, Watson, if you watch Watson run routes, he's a horrible route runner. Not good at it at all. His routes were so bad. All right, let's go here. Come on. Get right back to where it started. All right, we got a bad look. Now, this is one, right? Watson, Watson ain't going to do shit, dude. No offense. Watson was not great. If you watched him play, terrible route runner. Just happened to beat guys off of just speed alone. Or scheming that you don't really care about him. We're going to play the cut around. It makes it less likely to hole out, but it's safe. And now I'm not happy with the back-to-back DNFs. But we'll just hold it out anyway. What the fuck? What the fuck is going on that? Yeah, but... Yeah, we'll save it. Why not? We're going to save these. Got to get that 7 cents of ad revenue. The Packers are going to be at the bottom of the division. I mean, really, I think they're the worst team in the division now. What the fuck just happened? What did I do? Sorry, guys. Give me 1 second. I don't know what just happened here. Oh, there we go. Whew. All right. Yeah, it is moist. It is good and moist. I haven't watched a single play, Mario. It'll be fine. It's a good gap. I really haven't thought about much lately, to be quite frank. Love is a strong way. It's good to have that fill-in spot. But I don't feel that any league that isn't in unison with the NFL could be successful at this point. What the fuck is going on here? Oh. No, like I said, I haven't watched much of anything. Alimony. Sorry, guys, my mind's been occupied with that. I honestly need this whole getting sick during this break was actually kind of nice to just fucking sit, hang out with the wife, watch movies, play Diablo 4 beta this whole weekend. And that's about it. Watch movies with the wife, watch some shows, enjoyed our Idol, all that goodies, all that good stuff. All right, I'm going to release this, just trying to get the line right. Speed-wise, this is going to go. Yeah, I didn't get it right. I needed to click to the left, and I didn't get it. I don't think it's that big of a question. Lamar's very talented. There's not many teams that could use him in their scheme, though, man. He's going to have to end up staying with Baltimore. I hate to say it, there's no way he's anywhere but on Baltimore. Thanksgiving. Your mom been giving up the stuffing. Clean. Gregory reacts so mean. Clean. All right, we've only got 4 games in. I had back-to-back DNFs. 1 bad luck, 1 bad shot. Fair. That's not a good shot. It's what I said before. I think John Harbaugh might be the best coach of the NFL. He was the one guy in the NFL that said, you know what? These guys are wrong. I'm going to make him not a wide receiver. He's a fucking quarterback. Just because our scheme doesn't fit him, why don't I make a scheme that fits one of the supremely talented athletes in the game? The problem is, though, like I said, he's now stuck with John Harbaugh. It's nowhere else. No. God damn it. I hate that chip. I'm getting better at him, though. Rick, I did. It wasn't bad or anything. I just didn't. I had lethargia. I don't even think. I think it was from having to spend so much time at the VA. Okay, he could make it. He could work there, but Josh, it doesn't make sense to trade away your best wide receiver and to get the #1 pick in the draft to do that. That wouldn't have made any sense. Okay, thanks. Woo. That's good, Caesar. I was worried. Real wiper. Yeah, your ass if she had a bad day. Okay, so we got to... All right, so we're going to just flip the 9 with bite. I'm biting it because I'm... God damn, I'm worried that this goes deep. Because that 9 with the speeds on it, you'll have a couple that... They're not technically flyers, but it definitely carries longer than you think it should. Robert, we're doing well. We're doing kind of a simulated run for Worlds. And so far I've played... This is game 8. I DNF'd 1, getting aggressive. I DNF'd the second game. I DNF'd my last game because I hit a stick and knocked it over the edge. And then the game before, I just hit a bad shot. So we got 4 games in, but... And we'll talk about the scores here. Come on, get it left. We'll talk about the scores, but the goal is... And we're definitely on a pace to jump way over. Nah, he is not going to be... him going to Carolina is some crazy talk. There is 0 sense in that. That's honestly, that is something I haven't heard of once. Oh, I do, Neil. We already got tickets to go see it on Saturday afternoon. My wife and I started going to see... we're old people now. We're going to daytime shows of the newest movies on Saturday afternoon. So Jill and I are doing that. Jill didn't realize how much she liked them, and then I put one on while I was playing T, and we ended up watching all three of them back to back to back. Oh, come on. Yeah, and then we're also rewatching all of the Fast and the Furious movies, getting ready for the May release of that new one. All right, how do we want to attack this? Guys, we're going with the bite spin medium 9-wood. We're going to hammer this bitch. I didn't know if I'd get it up to it, but that's fine. We'll take it. Yeah, and Rick, I get to see a new release and sit in the 2 best seats in the house. Always. Plus, I started doing some other things at these theaters where you go. Wow, that's good, Chris. All right, Chris. Chris, you're 86 for the show for that one. 86 and Chris. Oh shit! Oh shit! He's done it again, folks. He has done it again. We're there. And we got a drivable 17 too. Oh my god. Oh my god. Guys, we watched the other one. Oh. Okay, the last one was 5 out, 3. I don't need anything on this. This is perfect. I needed bite. Fuck me, that's gonna fly it. Catch green. Okay, we're fine. Woo, that would have been bad. Alright, be a better setup on 18 for Christ's sakes. It's the same, but oh, we got a better angle at least. How do I want to go with this? I could go this. That's not getting there. No, that ain't working. Another missed putt for a 33. And that line was perfect. Fuck this stupid putting. Putting is horrible, guys. It still is. Missed putt for another 33. God damn it. Ah! 30, 40, 32 with 48, 397. Hey, give me these. Yeah, well, but it was never a great... It was a great option before you traded the 1 pick away. I mean, you traded for the 1 pick. What would you draft at the 1 pick then? That would be silly. It would just not make any sense. All right, so we got a 30, 3 32s and a 31 so far. And I've missed out on putt. I missed putts on 18 for 2 33s. So that's not good. That hurts. I just didn't want to water 18 there. That was just... These setups have been weird angles. Now, we're at only 362. I guess this is a medium tee with release. And he canned it. Fucking mask on. No. That is nonsense, dude. Nonsense trade. Hi, Mr. Caesar. Miss Jill is upstairs. She might be watching, though. Because that was a fun one to watch. Let's see it again. Boop. Overdue. on, funnel now. Funnel ball. Molly Percocet. Fuck a bitch. I'm getting no comments, no love on hole 1. Jesus, dude. Yeah, that is the long. That would have been a hell of a chip, sure. Oh, it's feeling good, dude. I fucked up my T-spot. I didn't. This isn't where I wanted to put it. I kind of messed it up. Yeah, that was. I did that badly. That was bad all around. I'm just happy that it didn't fuck me. Woo! All right, I don't want to go too close here. So, like I said, I try to keep it right so I don't get the goofy ramp bounce. That's in. Oh, come on! I thought I hit that perfect. Thank you, Mario. It was. You couldn't even see the ball because the pin was blocking it. That was a fun one. I gotta say, I feel good about that one. Guys, this is going in. I don't see how it doesn't. I overplayed that win. It's a Molly Percocet. All right, where's the pin? All right, we got a spot we can attack, but I can't get too aggressive because it could go deep on this second shot. So, we're going to hit a low-risk shot, and really going deep on that, I think it rolls right through the green into that bunker, which is really bad. So, I got to hit this with bite. I mean, it ended up being that I could play very well. If I was attacking that like real hard, I may think of going with a 4-iron with roll. It would be on the green surface a lot longer, so it would have a chance of stopping. Yeah, thank you, Caesar. I agree. Oh, God. That hole scares me every time. I'm going to tell you, there's certain holes in Golden Tee that still get my sphincter to get real tight. You could stick a lump of coal up there and 2 weeks later, it would be a diamond. That is one of them. Always will be. I don't like it. It bothers me. So, we're going to do this a little different. Very safe there. And once again, I know my distance. I'm not going to be more than 5 yards past the hole on that shot. So it's just a matter of hitting the line, and you can get lucky with a line every now and then. Again, I'm choosing a shot that I know my distance is right on the pin, and then I can get lucky. I can close my eyes, and it'll be lucky and go in. So I'm using my skill, my knowledge of where the ball can land with what I'm hitting, but then taking a lot of that out of play. This one I still don't have down yet because I'm not quite sure how much the wind is going to play it. But we're happy with that. All I want to do is make sure that I land in the bowl somewhere. And it is really a bowl in the top right side. If you hit it a little long, it comes back. And really, if it doesn't come back and stays on the rough, most of the time it's still a putt from that rough. All right, this one I'm going to not be aggressive on. My normal shot would be to cut a forward with backspin. Fuck that. I'm not blowing this and putting it in the water. I'm fine with that. All right, I could have, if I hit the forward with that same shot, it might have been in. But I also could have cut that an extra click and snapped it over the left edge. We're not doing that shit. We're not having that kind of fun tonight. Okay, well, now this is where it's kind of a guess with this elevation change. Is that 11 going to move it the amount that it's at? Let's assume that that's still offset left. That's a ways offset left. I don't think it's that much. It's the middle right. That might be pretty good. We're going to just flip this and see. Okay, so I mean, we got to play there, and actually I pushed that. I missed it straight by one click right. I think that my eyes caught that one pretty well. And those guesses, right? Oh, I don't want to pull. I want all that goddamn money for myself, sir. But you know what? I did it for last one. I'll probably do it again for this one. I'd like you guys to be a part of it, and plus I'd like to take some expense. Hey, I'm a college student. I'm kind of fucking running out of money. You have to play 8 events mode to qualify for Worlds. Okay, so we're gonna do this again. I would go up on the hill and put it pin high, but if we look from that approach line, I don't have much landing room to make it go in. If I put it over here, I don't have much height change, but I get a couple different club options to run it at the hole. And then I get a backstop behind me too. So I'll play it here. It's a little high, but look at this. I'm heavy rough. I'm going to thumb this with release, and my speed's going to be really nice. I mean, look at that. I got to rocket that bitch together. Okay, now last time we hit this with the medium T with an outwind of 7, with a medium T 9, it was right at 235. Guess what? We're going to do it again. This got to go in. We're going to have a chance at this. Close. But once again, though, we didn't have any risk. 0 risk. We knew that wasn't short. We know that can't go long. The only way I could have fucked that up is I missed it way right. Or I whiffed the ball. But if you're going to whiff the ball, it wouldn't have mattered what club you're going to hit. You whiff the ball, it was going to be whiffed no matter how you did. Again, can't get too greedy there. There's too much. Well, AIM, I'm hoping I win Worlds too. For selfish reasons. But I don't really feel like any other result is a success. I mean, honestly, I feel like Wisconsin was an absolute failure. I was in position to roll that fucking thing. Wow, I got that thing way out there. What is this going to do? I did not mean to catch that 158. That bush should disappear, so we should be fine, yeah. I just don't need, I just don't want something. All I want is a fair shot at it. To be quite frank with you, I haven't had a fair shot at a Worlds. Well, really, I mean, really, ever? Ever. I don't think I've gone to a Worlds that wasn't tainted. All right, so we're going to hammer this. I'm going to get it above the hole. I'm hoping it hits the hill, maybe middle, like right by the third guy, have it trickle down and come back enough to go in. Well, you got to be, it's top 8. Each week is 8 players to get in. So it's the top 8, but you can eliminate the people who are already in. And you have to do it on PGA, Caesar. It's a second event, not one that's on all of them. I didn't mean to hit the fucking hill on a fly. Now I left myself a worse putt, but this shouldn't be a problem. All right, so 31. That's good. 31, and I think it was like 46, something like that, if I was right. Oh, wow, wow. All right, so we got 6. 2 more games. Then we'll get the we'll know where we're feeling. This is perfect. Right at 2 hours. We'll talk. We'll see where we're at. Now, I think on the pace that I'm on, I'm gonna be. I'm already 10 strokes over 30. So, no, I'm at 8 strokes over 30 in 6 games. So I'm right with Godfrey. Maybe probably slightly better pace. One of the last updates on the NFC, they did something great, but also not great. All right, 393. Again, we're not an A1 might give you a better chance of being on, but it also gives you a better chance of being in a bad spot. This way, I'm going to probably get a short chip or a chush. But it might even get on. Don't go in the bunker, whatever you do. No, we're good. That's fine. Perfect. You're welcome, Neil. All right. We're going to make this. We haven't made this hole yet, which is a common ace for me. I always get the 5 iron. God, it looks like it should go so much longer, and I know it's not. I should have just thumbed it hard. That 91, that drops. All right, can the streak stay alive here? This is a bad look. No way. It looked good. It looked really fucking good again. 9. Imagine if I didn't miss 2 putts on some of those games. That would change this up. I don't like thumbing the 6-wood at this. It doesn't. The shorter distance with that gets really affected even much shorter with the height change. It's just on that hole for some reason. The clubs, you gotta that's just one. Get used to how you play it and do that over and over again. I think that hole plays a little off. Well, no, par would be... no, par? No, that's 30 times 8, 240. And maybe you add out of 1 every 10 games, 17's there. So we could say an 8, you get 1, maybe 1.5 stroke. So maybe we say 242. Look, its par is almost 30 every single time. We had one be not drivable one time, but it was still chishable. So I'm not even going to go through the hassle of trying to say that it's ever not. So even at 31, you would say it's 248, but par isn't 31. It's 31 1 in 10 games. Although we've had 17 drivable twice now since we've played, and we are on game number 9. Now that's funny though, because I had never had a drivable until last night. I mean, the first time I ever saw it be the distance that it was there was in the qualifier in Wisconsin. I don't have a couple of them. I'll take one. How about one? I'll be at 135. And honestly, I'm now... After this, I should have been doing that. I should have done this at the bar today, because I got a feeling after I get my 8th game on this, I will have enough. I will be in qualifier position. Come on, we gotta drop it. I gotta say, Neil, that 35 on Easter, it was a once in a blue moon type of game, a once-in-a-lifetime type of game in an event. And I'll tell you this, that's probably my second best game in a match play ever. And you guys might be like, what? So I ran, we had the Marcade in Burnsville, and I ran a tournament called the Mouths Open, where I got people to bring in... I donated, I think, $5 for... I added $5 for every canned good that people brought in that we were going to go donate. Yeah, and people got there and didn't bring canned goods, and Thor took a group of people over to fucking Walmart and bought, like, a ton of them, right? Well, in that... So we ended up having, like, a 50-man handicap tournament that the winner, I think, took $3,000 home. And I was playing Julio on Tundra. And I shot a 30 against him and missed a putt. On Tundra. I don't know how many people have 30s on Tundra even. I can't say there's very many. And the funny thing is that I only won the handicap game against him by points, because he shot a 1 better and I was giving 3. So that is my best match play game. But I mean, even then, we got to say that's a little different. No, the 7-better was an invite on Lake Powell, Adam. Okay, guys, this might be on. Yeah, Tundra isn't any... I'm going to try to drive this. That was a bad idea. No, it's fine. It stopped. Yeah, see, I think with Titans, that would have been on. That's a horrible effort. Yeah, so that a 4-better, that's a 4-better, legit 4-better. And I mean, the way that course sets up, that I mean, it could have been considered a 5 or 6. But like I said, it's different. Well, that was as close as it's been, Nate. But with a wind ball, people have gotten that on, but it is now not a drivable hole, in my opinion. All right, we're gonna do this kind of crazy. We need to get the hole out. That's 6.5. Let's move it back a little. I didn't catch that right. No, the only thing extra that's been there is 17. So do you have an occasional once in a while? So 3 times now this has been there. I want to thumb this. So I've had it 3 times in 9 games. That's 1 every 3 games. God. Well, that's not that bad, actually. Here's the problem here. If I lay off of this 6 from this angle, I'm going to hit the pillars. That's what I was hoping. I'm okay with that. I didn't see the points. We'll have to look. I don't think it was a lot. We'll just say 31 or 30,000. All right, so one more, then we can calculate out where I'm at. So now this is going to be game 11 of it, right? So obviously these don't count, but we're getting the only thing I can think of is that we've gotten more that maybe in this 18 holes that 17 sets up to be drivable more. I don't know if that's the case or not. I haven't played. Only commercial I've played the last couple of months is at tournaments. Has that got a chance? No. Yeah, but Nate, you're right though. It seems like 14 is shut down. It's not. It is now never a drivable par 4. I mean, for Titans, it definitely would be. Fuck off. So if we shoot a 30 here, we're at a 31 average for 8 courses, which would put us at 248. All right, I think that's right. We'd have a 30. Yeah, so I want to get better. I want a 32 here, to be honest with you. That was risky, and it wasn't going to work. I don't know why I did it. Yeah, the only way to make that was with a little bit of a cut in it. All right, the pins are farther back. And really, we've only had I had two games where I DNF because of mistake. I had the one where I clanked the stick and it stuck against the wall. Now, if you can't putt it, if you can't be on the green putting, it does not count toward Golden Tee par. I don't care what anybody else says. You cannot putt the ball in, and we're saying that you can't putt with a standard ball. If you got it there with Stouts and it had an outwind, where you had a chip with 0 GSP, it was drivable with Titans. They are. I got maybe some. Look, they're the best for consistent Golden Tee. I'm telling you right now, for max Golden Tee par on any course, the best ball. The ball is arrows. But with that max Golden Tee par, you make a couple shots that are standard for us, almost impossible for. Did it drop? I didn't get the button in time. I missed it like 3 times. Did I go in? It's close. Oh. And then it can be some setups can be better for Titans, some can be better for Stouts, but in general, you're gonna lose the least amount of holes available to you with Stouts. But I mean, there are a couple of holes that cannot be driven with Stouts because you need like an outwind of 10, and you can't ever have an outwind of 10 at your back. You can't have an outwind of 10 with Stouts ever, right? It's always half of something, and the most you can get up to is like maybe an 8. So that can happen, but. Oh, yeah, AJ, I was proud of you, man. It's awesome when people who haven't gotten to play as much come back and they know they can still play. It's got to also piss you off a little bit. Like, why the fuck haven't I played as much? You had the opportunity, like you were gonna be somebody. I mean, if that's how you want to judge your life, then I feel disappointed for you. I think you got more things going on than that. But very proud of you, my man. Oh, my thumbs are getting tired. They're getting tired. I need a hole out here. I'm hitting the wall, guys. I'm starting to feel like shit, by the way. In case you can't tell, it started sounding that way, too, I think. I didn't take enough risk to make that one, dude. I'm curious how many games Godfrey played. Did the thumbs fix it? No. Oh, that was so close. There you go, my man AJ, getting it on. How do we want to go at this? We're going to do a little different here. Well, yeah, I know, but I mean, that's not hard. I mean, we've only been going for a couple hours. I'm not playing at any phenomenal pace. I've stopped and talked about a lot of shots. Oh, shit, we're not even at 2 hours. I mean, I've only been on for 2 hours. We played an events game first. I was just curious, right? Well... So, AIM, the way you build a bag is going to be kind of personal relationship with you and the clubs. But I can give you some tips on how to start. And this is how I build every bag. First club that goes in is, what's my club to chip with, right? Now, for me, my 5-iron's my chipping clubs. A lot of people use a 6. Some people use 5. A lot of people use the 5 hybrid. I've even seen people with a 4-iron. Great. Make sure that club's in your bag. The next club in 99% of my bags is going to be the 9-wood. At one point in time, there was one course that I had to put an 8-wood in, and that changed it up a little bit because you needed a little more distance than what the 9 had for juniper, but now it's fine. So that's a little different, but that's in my bag. Then the 10.5 driver. Okay, cool. So I got 3 clubs out of 14 decided right now. That's a standard. Next, are there any holes in the course that I'm playing that specifically need a certain club? For instance, I would say Eagles Crest, it's not needed, but the 2-iron super would be what I'd call specialty club, and I want that in the bag. I would have the 0 hybrid for Winding Pines and for Rhineland. Pelican as well too, but it's not needed, but it's very helpful. But there are holes that on those courses that without the 0 hybrid you cannot stick, or they make a hole that was impossible without the club a gimme to get on. So that's in my bag. If there's no specialty clubs, the next thing I'm looking for, and now I'm going to my drivers. My base is going to be the 8.5 310 driver. I will change that on some courses. For instance, Hidden Temple, when the newest tee boxes came out, I got rid of the 8.5 driver because there was a par 4 on the back 9 that was sometimes line up at 370, but the 8.5 driver wasn't high enough to go over the clubs, to go over the item. The 9.5 was though, so that made my choice easy. The 9.5 went in the bag. Then like this, or Oakwood, I needed the 9.5 in the bag. The 8.5 wasn't high enough to get on to, let's say, Oakwood 8 or the first drivable long par 4 sometimes. The 8.5 was bad for that. So it went 9.5 there, right? What? 16 games. Gotcha. All right, so my pace is, yeah, my pace would have been a bit, it's a bit better than him. It's close, real close, obviously, but. Oh, okay. Oh, dude, no, Nolsman, that's just my tick, right? Some people look up, some people do flybys. If you watch Stenmark play, he would do a flyby 15 times, right? That's my tick. It's just my thing. No effect on anything. It's just what I do. All right, so this one, now we get an awful look for this hole, but it's fine. Perfect. Now this is gonna be weird for you guys, right? I just know that when the wind is in my face at this, from this island, anything in the double digits, if I'm in the middle of the island, if I max out hammer a driver, I will land at the top of the green. We got about 14, so that's a little bit more than the first double digits. I'm going to max out this driver with release. And you're like, well, why release? You want it to come back down. You're going to watch with the trajectory of this ball, with the wind actually moving you back towards me by the time it comes down. That release is basically just slowing it down from rolling way back. Anything else, roll, bite, or backspin, will shoot that ball way back down the hill. So release is going to make me stick to the green one hop quicker than roll or backspin. And then it's going to be slightly less pullback towards the hole than bite. I don't want something that snaps this hard because this ball can easily come back. So I line up with this. I'm going to release it. I'm going to play the line out pretty far right because the ball's going to be moving back way left when it lands, and we're going to have a left 3 with basically a down 10 when it lands. So it's going to shoot to the left pretty good. If I miss this by the hole, I'm going to miss it to the left most likely. And I didn't get it as right as I wanted to, but look at right at the top of the green, and watch this thing. It's coming down quite a bit. So I know where I'm going to land. I know it. That was not my best effort. I really wanted to get that into the wind more because I hit it kind of straight instead of into the wind more. It went a lot farther than I did because it's not going directly into it. But you get the drift there. And then I yanked the putt. Oh God! Now we're gonna play one more though. We're not gonna close it off. But this is gonna be my 8th game in the house. I don't want to close it off with a less than par. I would say 248. I don't even think it gets that high, to be honest with you. Yeah, if we don't stick this, we're definitely playing one more. And that's why we carry the 9-wood, guys. It is perfect. Honestly, I don't think it's much higher than 248. Actually, I think it's below that. So we went 29. That's the first non-30 game we shot. So we're going to have to play one more. We got to play one more. All right, so let's do this. We're going to get rid of that. Delete. 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 What was the points on that one? Oh, I didn't see it. It doesn't matter. We're not even gonna put that one on there. That's not a good way to finish. But if we were counting right now, we're at, with that 29 right now, I'm at 248. That was playing, we played 8 games that counted. We had 3 DNFs. So we're at 248. I'm going to get rid of that 29 right now. That 29. 27K. Yeah, it's going to go away. I'm going to play one more before I call it a night. And then we'll have a good estimate on now, but here's where the problem lies, right? And please don't take this as conceited, right? No, it all depends on who goes out to play. I tell you what, though, if it's sitting at 248 and I can go get my spot the first week by playing 20 games, I might just go do it myself. Because as we can see thus far, I mean, I'm at 248 through 8 games right now with a 29 and a 30. I can easily drop. I'm going to put up a 32 here. All right, we're going to get a 32 up again. Now, did I play well? Yeah, I did. I had some pretty fucking crazy holeouts in there, but it wasn't anything that. You know what the funny thing is? I only aced one par 3 this whole time, and that was that hole 17 I got once. Let's change that right now. I didn't get it left. That's not a good shot. I honestly don't. He just makes it sound like 2 betters are common. It just all depends on who goes out to qualify. I mean, this is not a profit center, so people aren't just going to be banging this just to bang it. I'm telling you right now. So this is game number 12 for me, right? So let's say I would have played this. It would have cost me $60. I'll probably be sitting in first. It'll probably at 250. Let's see where I end up first, so we can get a better estimate. I really don't, honestly, guys. The payout, the structure of this is more for people. The only people that are going to be in that event are people qualifying for Worlds. It's not going to be this big banger fest like it's been every other year. And that's good. And it's also terrible, too. Because, honestly, like, one of the draws of buying a PGA is to get us to go play games, and they haven't really put any mode out there that has actually drawn gameplay. I'm sorry, it hasn't. That fucking high dollar value tournament thing was actually a negative, and I think it pissed more people off than actually would have played it. Personal opinion, I don't have any data to back it up, except I've kind of data to back it up from seeing it. But it was absolutely a nonsense system to do. It was a deterrent, and I think it probably made people. And honestly, I can show you math that shows that less people get on. Adam, if you're sitting there about to make Worlds, I'm going in and knocking you out. Just to let you know. Unless you yells Buffalo. It should go up, but once again, I don't know how much play it's going to get to go up. Or if they even want it to go up. Like, as much as I don't, like, I've said this for a long time. Anything that they do that benefits me is a bad decision. All right? If it's benefiting the top guys, it's not in their best interest. It's a terrible idea. Now, I'm not saying... there's ways to benefit the top guys that don't benefit them financially instantly. But if you make a game mode that rewards me for playing, that's hurting way too many other people. Now, I think it's skewed itself out now that it's not rewarding really the right people at all right now? Yeah, I do. But overall, though, I gotta say my assessment is right. If there's a game mode or something in Golden Tee, other than fixes to make it more legit, like if they fix putting, that benefits me, and I think that benefits everybody. You know, I mean, like, if they hire me a full-time live-in masseuse, that benefits me, and I think it benefits you guys too. Whatever works. But I don't know, man. I really don't know on that one. And I was talking with Adam quite a bit today, and I didn't get the feeling like that it was going to go up that much. What? I low-teed that, didn't I? Huh, weird. I thought I low-teed that. Lucky me, I guess. Oh. Yeah, guys, I am hitting a wall right now. Like, it's struggle bus right now for me. Like, about to collapse type of thing. Like, I'm feeling that. I'm just weak. It's good. Oh, let's make this. Nope, didn't make it. Might not even be on. Okay, that's better than I thought. What do you think we're gonna... see that one then? Okay, then the price pool for certain would never go up. But the way it is right now, I'm telling you right now, guys, there's going to be maybe one or two bangers that think, oh, I'm going to go play this 10 times. And I get a good kickback. Really, it's in the best interest of everybody for the way the setup is and the money that people don't just go in there trying to get a buck. But I tell you what, there's more greed here than fucking pride or care for future of the game for most of the players, that if they see an opportunity to get money out of it, they're going to take it. I myself, the prize pool does not... Look, if it was like last year's, I would have been going out and playing every week in the event just to get my top 5 for playing minimal games and 10 timing my money kind of thing. That's not this mode. That's not how this is lined up. So that's good. So I don't think you're going to... I think they kind of inherently did that with the way the prize structure is. But to me, I don't think they should pay out as low on this one. Like, because to be quite frank, those people shouldn't be playing if you're in 50th place. Like, they shouldn't... This mode isn't for them. Hey, Clay, how you doing, bud? How do I want to do this? How about like this? Oh, come on. That's got to drop for us here, guys. I think in order to shoot well here, I'm going to need 17 to be good. All right. But again, I'm going over here. Like I said, you'll get a ramp every now and then. This will get on. It's a very rare thing, but it's happened to me twice on this setup, on that hole. Oh, come on. These points, not good. All right, 223. We got it about... I think this actually's got a good chance of going in. I didn't catch that right. I did not hit that how I wanted to, but that just... I hit it hard enough. I just felt like it didn't end. None of my line... The line was bad. Nothing was good. Uh-oh, that's bad. Yeah, I've lost it, guys. I've lost it a little bit here. And a bad look again. Where's the pin? That pin's up top. This is an ugly setup for me. We're gonna do the island, and we're gonna follow through with what we said on the last setup here. This one I want to get up as close to the front edge as possible. This will go over if I hit it, so I want to hit this not maxed or have a decent cut, but it's gonna be close to max. We're gonna put it. It was close, guys. If that caught the fringe, that ball bounces and it's rocketing right at that hole. All right, we got to just stick it. We're not going to nuke it. We're going to hit the ball, but not nuke it this time. So we eliminated that. So now we chopped that one. We changed that to 30. We're at 249, and I could jump and mind you, I missed 2 putts on 18 too. That sucks. I didn't see what the points were, but they were minimal. We'll just leave it about the same. So we'll sum that out too. So we're at 249 and 402, 976, and that is in a total of 3 DNFs, 9 games, 13 total games. So that's not, 11,491. Okay, so we'll change that. Good, thank you. But again, that game would go, I got 2 30s that would go pretty darn quick. I mean, I could play 3 more games and probably get a 32 and a 31 out of them. So I up 3 strokes. That's not, I'm in a position right now. If I started like this, I'm in a whirl. I'm already in. Like, I'm already, even if I have to go out and play another game and bump a stroke or 2 up, it wouldn't be hard. It wasn't even that. I mean, really, the 232, the 2 of the 32s were 33s that I missed putts. So, but 249 through my first 13 games, or it's not bad. 249 through 13 games, I'm good. But this is why it's not going to be profitable. I'm in second place through 13 games. If Godfrey and I start bouncing back and forth and playing, or Will shoots a round or 2, we're now fighting. We're fighting for a number in there, right? So it's just, so let's just say I'd be sitting in what? Let's look at this. So 13 games, let's assume I'm paying the full price, which I am out here. So I'm paying $5 a game for the event, right? So I am now sitting at, I played 13 games. That was $65 in. And I am sitting, I'd be sitting in third right now. Okay, let's say it stayed just like that. 65 to get third. 65 to get 170. That's not a terrible return. That's fine. But there ain't no way that that's sitting in third. I shot pretty damn well. But a few mistakes here and there to get third. But technically, let's say this falls all the way to 8. I just spent $65 to get $95. I ain't doing that. I'm not wasting my time for $30 to play the same course fucking 10 times in a row. It just isn't, it ain't in me. It's not like you can do repetition hole-in-ones on it either, so you're not guaranteed to shoot better than par. You could easily spike out. Would I expect that I would get in 20 games, I could get to everything at 32 average? Yeah, probably. But now I'm at 20 games. That's $100 in. That doesn't do shit. Yeah, it's just not, I mean, so don't expect it. Don't think you're going to get snaked on the money out of it. You're just going to have to compete with the people that are there. The worst thing that I could see happening is somebody like myself, not me, but somebody like me, going in and snaking that last spot at the end of it. Like, that would kind of hurt somebody's feelings a bit. That to me, I don't like that, but like but it's clear that I could go out the last day and come and grab a spot if I wanted it. Just know that you're not going to worry about me jumping in. Hertz, this is purely just test. This doesn't count at all. We're just doing theoretical. Now, are you guys seeing that our playing commercial is 17? We saw it come up. It was drivable 3 times out of 13 games. Money Worlds would be sweet. No, Money Shot is horrible, dude. Money Shot's the worst game they've ever made, to be perfectly frank with you. Let's change the game of golf to not putting it in the hole. That drives me nuts, to be perfectly frank with you. But, all right, guys, as you can hear, shit's getting pretty bad in here. I'm not feeling great again. It was a pleasure being back. I'm sorry that I had to miss you guys all last week, but I'm going to try to be very regular. I do have some tests and stuff this week. I got... Wednesday should be pretty clear. I should be good for Wednesday, but I do have a project to do in computer science. But I'm knocking those projects out like fucking... like goddamn Barry Bonds hitting home runs. Just knocking them the fuck out. Well, Clay, that's an interesting one too, but it's also... they got a happy medium to come. Personally, I miss it being just the top 32 of us getting to go to Worlds. I liked it being that we were celebrated for being the best at our craft. Now it's gotten it dumbed down a little bit, but in the end it ends up being the top 32, but there's a whole bunch of other shit going on there too that's more fanfare behind it. But, so there's pluses and minuses to both ways. I love that year too. I didn't like that the rules I was told were different once the thing started, but... like, I was told for that year when you had to play 50 and you got to go to Vegas, I was on Team USA that year, and I was told that the 24 of us on Team USA and Team World were seeded 1 through 24, depending on where we were at the qualifier. So I screwed up a hole really bad and was kind of drunk during qualifier. I was young and stupid. So I'm expecting, okay, I'm the 24 seed. I'm going to play the 9 seed. Great. No, I was the 32nd seed and had to play Haas in a single elimination thing. And he shot a 3 better to my 1 better on fucking Cypress Cove. Not pleased. Yeah, it was great. It was great, man. That was awesome. But yeah, let's go. Let's get out of here. You guys have a great night. Get out there and play. We saw how, I mean, if it takes you twice as many games, remember, you might have to put a monetary investment in it. I've put my monetary investment in over the last 25 years, so fuck you all if you're pissed off about it. But I love you all. I'm trying to give it back. If you guys got any questions or want any help, let me know. I'm here for you. We'll see you guys Wednesday. Word of mouth is out. Have a good one.